Hello everyone, good morning. Today is the day that we're going to try a different class at Jade other than Scholar. A little bit nervous, but it is what it is. I have a little bit of experience on Striker, but it does have less healing than Scholar and less forward guard, so could be a little bit sketchy. Good morning, Talon. Mario, hello. Good Friday. It is indeed Friday, which is Sunday for me because I go back to work tomorrow, but it is what it is. This does nuts be wildin'. We gotta ride the line, but not cross the line, you know what I mean? When it comes to names. Hopefully this goes as smoothly as the Scholar usually does. Fingers crossed. Here goes. Good morning, Zuko. Can you use food buffs and church buffs? No. We don't waste those things here. We risk death. When I get to Gaifen, they're gonna be like mandatory though, which is not ideal. Got knocked down. Does some pretty good damage, I guess, but speaking of Gaifen, I had 64 last night. Hey, that's like what, 40 HP or something? Probably not even for you. Good morning, Eden. $35 HP, 15 MP, 10 LT. Hey. I think it would have been 48 HP if you were a Zerker or a Guardian, which is interesting. So I guess you could technically reach a point where having a higher level would be of benefit. Technically. But that's like, you'd have to be so much higher level than everyone else. Till when you stream in today, I'm not sure. It'll be a while for sure though. If I had to guess, I'd say somewhere in the neighborhood of 8 hours, but I don't know. Got knocked down, good. Kill me so many, I'll get hidden AP when I hit 65. Yeah, you get 1 hidden AP. Which is, you know, if you have 1,000 effective AP, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't matter. Got work today, so I need something to not bore me. I can try, but no promises. I'm lost. Okay, I'm less lost. Hey, Fire Raider, how's it going? Usually I just listen to podcasts, but this is better. Oh, I see. Because you get a little taste of what you want to actually be doing instead of working. You get a little taste of the BDO. Facts. Yeah, makes sense. I get it. I do the same thing. I listen to VODs at work. When I get home, I'm gonna do a couple hours of Broggy Den or whatever. And it's really good in Marnie Realm. It is indeed. I have also heard very good things about it. You know if it's aggro spot at the top of your head? No Elvia spot is an aggro spot. So no. It'll just, it just burns through your Agus like super fast and gives you almost like not even noticeable trash difference. Did you actually sleep last night? I did, yeah. I did start grinding and then was just really tired, so I went to bed. So we only got an hour in last night. I was doing some maths, and the number of scrolls that we need to finish, like the Jetinas, is kind of a lot. Because we still need to make another tri-piece, which I can't really calculate. So that's all RNG, but outside of that, we need like 900 scrolls. Plus whatever it takes to get the other tri that we need. And then the only thing we'll need memory fragments for is the fallen gods, so we can just do the passive like boss blitz and rifts and stuff to get those. Swing on those occasionally. Focus on other things. It's still quite a few hours in history, so. Keep confusing my little clones for mobs I gotta kill. It's probably not good. Nice knockdown there. How's striker damage compared to scholar? I don't really know. Like the scholar speed ups are just really nice. Scholar does like way more damage per individual hit, but striker has a lot more hits, so it probably balances out. It honestly feels about the same, maybe slightly faster. It's hard to say though. The only place I've really done both is Histria, so. First time striker stole my spot, thought it was... Why does my thing keep scrolling? It's scrolling up for whatever reason. Please hold. Thought it was ganged up by 6 people, because all the clones. There's like a clone combo as well. If you knock somebody down, there's just like a meme clone combo, which is just all the skills that give clones. It's pretty weird looking. Could use a little bit more AP to be like super comfortable and kill things exactly in a combo, but what are you gonna do? That's one of the differences, I think. One of the biggest ones is like Scholar has actually an infinite loop combo, and a lot of classes don't have that for whatever reason. Like Striker isn't quite an infinite loop combo. It gets a little bit weird there toward the end. You're adding in stuff that just doesn't do damage. Knockdown. Striker's almost like Zerker pre-buff, set up for damage skills. It's actually like exactly backwards because all of your damage is in the front. So the damage is right here. Right here. Damage, damage. That's damage. Now I don't have anything. This is all just inflated like crap. Like, none of this does any damage that I'm doing now. It's just because I don't have anything else. And then you go back to the damage. And that's all that does damage. This doesn't do damage. This doesn't do damage. This doesn't do damage. It's only the forward skills. Right there. That's all your damage. Now I'm just flailing about, trying to finish them. It's really weird. Relative to Zerker. SF does okay damage. Well, your leg drop, you mean? Because like, kind of. That's the first thing that you do after you run out of damage. But there's all your damage. So like Zerker, you do your Frenzy Destroyer, maybe throw out a headbutt or whatever as your pre-buff, and then you get into your damage. It's like exactly backwards on this one. You throw out your damage, and then you do your stuff. It's weird. Shift W only movement skill? No. It has forward RMB, which also heals you. And there's a couple of like side movement stuff that you can use. Like this one here. And then forward jump. You're supposed to do SF, FF, FF. I do forward FFFFFF. And then I do, for the F you're talking about, I do spiral into SF. Get behind them. Used to pre-buff with the cat crouch, then spiral cannon, then do damage. SF flows into a bunch of skills. Well, it flows into like leg drop, right? But you know what else flows into leg drop? Spiral cannon. Still a variation of F at the end of the day. Yeah. F is all your damage, and then you flail about until it comes back off cooldown. That's Striker to me. Till you get knocked down. Remember early 2019, grinding Shira, and then on a fire horse pulled up starts multiplicating. Doing maths on you, huh? Said no, thought his homies were waiting in the shadows for a week, didn't go there. And now we have Megu, which is basically the same thing. My Megu clone scares me all the time. Yeah, same, honestly. I did a bunch of Ash Forest on Megu, and I was constantly like, oh crap, I'm getting attacked. Like, you'd go to defend yourself and there'd be nobody there. It's like, what the heck? Such an interesting class. I don't really get that with Scholar, because like Scholar has the orb thing that puts yourself on the map. It's not like a white dot, it puts yourself there, so it's totally fine, but Megu's just weird. I should have back attack crystals here, right? Instead of crits. That might help. All the time Megu does that to me is on Ursha. Keeps you on high alert. Gotta stay focused, man. Focus for the PvP. I'm gonna try back attack crystals. Striker 1. It landed on Striker, yep. We are a Striker now. Disgusting? You don't like Striker? Okay, good. Got knocked down. Things are going well. Sir. Sir. That was awful. Used to play Striker a lot back in the day, like 5 years ago when he came out. Or the Wandering Rogues Elite rotation with him. Make 50 mil an hour. You missed his prime then. Because his prime was a couple of years ago. We are not on track to do well, guys. We are on track for 15k. I love getting knocked down, man. It may actually be my favorite thing. So glad that every freaking tower is the knockdown tower. But the thing is, that was fake uni, gave me PTSD. You don't gotta be worried about fake uni. Can I have a disgusting amount of crons when I finally start trying to try my god armor? Don't have to waste it all now. Interesting. I think I also will eventually attempt to try God, or not try God, try Fallen God. Because it could cut down on the number of Caphras we need. But we gotta get all the other stuff first. I need a Tungrad belt and the 2 duos first. And then we'll have 0 use for money after that, so. 0 for 40 on duo? Excuse me? What? That's awful. I think I made my Black Star stacks by failing Reblath. I don't know. Not by getting so unlucky on duo. They're so expensive to get unlucky on as well. The whole 30 memory fragments per click is like rough. Go knock down. Go knock down. So high for Suck Nova buffs. It's not giga game changing, but it'll feel nice as someone who's always enjoyed Suck. I didn't even look at them. I don't ever look at like buffs, honestly. I probably should, but I don't know. The problem with Nova is like the fundamental design. It's not about damage or anything like that. It's just the fundamental design of Nova that makes her not fit well with the way the game works as far as grinding is concerned, so. What are the classes they buffing? Because they're buffing Nova. They gonna buff both specs and Nova, maybe? Give Powell a reason to go do more trash loot. Suck Striker getting a little nudge. Interesting. Suck Striker, like, it's been such a long time since I played it. And it was not overly complicated back then, but a little bit. But I was never good at like the roaring thing. Making our shift W flow smoother into other skills. Make a lot of quality life changes on her summons and large damage buffs. I don't know that that's its problem though, you know? Like, I haven't talked to a ton of Suck Novas, but some of them. And she does well at some, like, tower spots, so... Hey, an Ember. So I don't know. I don't know what her problem is though. I haven't played her, so... couldn't tell you. It's just not the kind of class that interests me, so what are you gonna do? Sakuna buffs, warrior buffs, witch buffs. Why is witch getting buffed? Witch is insane. Why is it getting buffed? Oh, I guess because it's PA. That's why it's getting buffed. Okay. Never mind. I take it back. Sakuna buffs and not awakening buffs. Isn't Suck a better grinder than awakening already? That's very interesting. It's not necessarily her problems, but those buffs will make her feel a lot better, even if she's still would be pretty bad. I think there's no way to like actually fix it because it needs a fundamental like class redesign, and they're definitely not going to do that. So. Shago is really excited for them. It's a good step at least. The problem is they're going to make that step and then they're going to abandon it again. PA tends to be a very all-at-once company. So it'll be like a very long time before you get touched again, would be my assumption. Talked to my friend yesterday, Zakuna with 327 AP. I asked if he grinds with her, and he gave me the most demoralized no I've ever come out of human. It's just rough, man. Like, I don't know, so many classes are just so bad and have been for such a long time. It blows my mind that they're buffing Witch again. Or even Scholar, to be totally honest. Like, Scholar was fine. It wasn't exceptional, but it was fine. Focus on some of the classes that can't even, like, do anything, you know? Another ember. I don't know if I'd support a full class redesign either. Small minority that really love Seknova, like really love Seknova, but I've never seen such dedicated mains on her. So I feel like it's just one of those classes where it's just for the very minority. Well, then that minority needs to understand that they're never going to be good. Another Ember. This, honestly, guys, this feels awful. I really don't like the feel of Striker here. I like it at Histria, but I don't like it here. So I think we don't play Striker at Jade. I'm sure it has its place, but this ain't it, man. That's why every buff she gets feels really good for her. Because people are just happy that it's getting something, I guess. Yeah. Go to Mirrorwalk, so you're burning Aggres. Yeah, we're not like trying to get the flame. Because we are so far from being ready from that. But it's good money. Like, this is my best money spot. It'd be refreshing if we could change the color of the skills. They actually designed that for Warrior. There was an outfit that was supposed to come out for Warrior that changed the color of the skills. And there is one for Shy. Your level hurting you, think? It isn't. That's not how that works. After 60, it doesn't really matter. We're missing a little bit because I took off my Bronte's bolt, so I lost 20 accuracy, and then we swapped to back attack damage, so I lost another 8. But it's not the damage that feels bad. It's just like the combo, like having to repeat the combo doesn't feel great, and also they move around a lot, and I don't have like as big of AoEs, so that feels not super great. Got a dip for work. Alright, man. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Be back later when I'm settled. Alright. Fingers crossed. Got knocked down again. Good. Did cracked arrow there, 5 guardian spawns, 28 jewels. Jeez. I do not have the jewel luck that you guys have. This hour is looking pretty spicy though. We've got 8 so far. The most I've even gotten in an hour is 8, so this is maybe gonna turn out well. Gonna spend the day clearing up my 4 season tickets for the cons and stacks. And there are also like some loot scrolls you can get. Might be worth doing. No token and you're indecent. No, you're a decent in your hour? What? That's unlucky for you. Vortex said to be able to get 100 loot scrolls, 2k crons, and a few 100 to 150 stacks. Seasons are so good, man. So brokenly good. combat and skill XP change coupon. They're giving those out now. I know they changed Pit of the Undying to give you one at like 6,000 or something. Yeah, this ain't it, man. Let me switch back crystals. I don't really feel a difference between them. I haven't gotten an iridescent in 6 hours. Seems like RNG balanced it out. Well, I've only ever gotten one in however many hours we've done, so... I don't know, man. I don't even know what the average is. I haven't even like looked at Jade on Garmoth. I've just shown up. One time exchange from the season seals, which I haven't done since the new season seals came out. Oh, I see. I haven't like touched season since the second one. And the second one was like far worse than the first one as far as rewards. And I was like, eh. Why do they do that? They like go invisible and invulnerable? I hate that. Remember the issue where your mouse teleports from top of the screen to bottom? I now have that, but it's left and right. Oh, man. I don't even like... Man, that's rough. We didn't even fix it either. We just like worked through it to finish character creation, and then it was fine after that. I have same token and iridescent drop. It's lucky on the iridescence. Good first and second, that was it. The first season was amazing. The first season, they were like, okay guys, we need to prove to our investors that this is a good idea. Let's juice the rewards and make sure that everyone plays it. And they juiced the rewards, man. I'm telling you. It was so worth doing. Just restarted my game. Hope that fixes it. This game really being held together by duct tape and prayers. Yeah. Sometimes you can see through the walls. I've been reading some feedback on the War of Roses as well, which is yeah. I don't know if you guys have read any of the feedback, but people are not happy. I will say that. People do not like War of the Roses. Just came over to loan my credit card and forgot to bring it back, so now I can't even go to the store today. Oh, jeez. Wasn't it basically just Cho spawn camping all game? No. No. It's much more ridiculous than that, and much more dumb than that. It's really the minority, though. Most people liked it. But actually, like... it has so many problems, man. Like, it's got way more problems than anything else in this game. So with many things, good concept, bad execution, yep. The basic idea is there, but it needs a ton of help, man. Backdooring needs to be fixed, uh-huh. It's so crazy, man. I've been like, because I'm in the partner chat, I get to see everyone's opinion on it and like what's been happening and stuff like that, even though I didn't get to watch it. People are not happy. It's almost like they expected PA, who have spent such a huge amount of time and money and effort on a game mode, to at least have like gotten close. So shame on them for expecting that. You know what I mean? NA, they got backdoored in the last 35 minutes. Yep. Because everybody's, I guess they were at like halfway through the lane and everybody's horse was dead, and then somebody just attacked the first node and won. They couldn't make it back in time because they blew it up too fast.
Hello there.
Stompy's69 just followed.
Stompies, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. $1 million winter tree fossil trash challenge. Isn't that place like really bad? Can you not pay with your phone? Pay what with your phone? The Tangia stuff, or? Because I don't know how most of that works. You should be able to like access the website on your phone. I don't know. I think they made some. Oh, you're talking to the guy that doesn't have his credit card, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. Okay, let me catch up here. let me wake up my brain today. I think they made some changes in global labs. I don't know, man. The biggest problem that War of the Roses has is that it's once every 2 weeks, and you're not even guaranteed a slot. That's its biggest problem. Watch for he's in the pot that did the back door. Yeah. Hello, Space Supernova. This just feels terrible. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it here. Scholar just feels so much better. I think Jade is the best place for jewels. I haven't had too much jewel luck anywhere I've gone, including Jade. But, you know, we're grinding them out. We probably have close to 100 now. Blame the shot caller for not sending people to stop it and not using the skills to freeze it. It shouldn't be possible to backdoor though. Like, what's the point of that? Because if they were even farther, you can't. There's no shot you make it back. Nothing you can do. So the best strategy for the game is to just let the opposing team creep ever closer to you, and then just go backdoor them. That's the strategy. Your strategy is simply to not play until the end. You know what I mean? How's that make sense? The drop events fix the drop rate, so the best place are always the places with the most quality of mobs to grind. Most quantity? Generally speaking, yes. Average Jade is like 20 plus. Don't really seem that way for this one. Gaifen Orcs and Giants have all been about the same for me, even with wildly different number of mobs. Are all your skills max level? They are. It's not the damage that feels bad. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I run out of a combo. It's like I have half a combo because only half the combo does damage. It just doesn't feel great. But yeah, all my skills are max. Only really been doing Dark Seeker's Retreat lately and been averaging like 10 an hour or close to. Yeah, you're not like killing that many mobs either, right? So it must not be mob based. Otherwise people get like 80 an hour at polys, right? Which isn't happening. So I'm gonna try out Fogans because I'm too fed up with Jade Narcs. I'm starting to get burnt on Jade as well. All the knockdowns and stuff is just not fun game mechanics. Where'd that knockdown come from? There was no blue circle. $12 an hour is my rate basically everywhere I've done so far. Obviously confirmation biases thing though, yeah, for sure. I've never gotten anywhere near 20 though, like no matter where I've grinded, so. It was because you're doing old combo with add-on mentality. I don't really have an add-on mentality, but I am doing the old combo because it's the one I know. But I'm not even like thinking about add-ons. So I keep 100% KD for this. I can't do that though, is the problem. Even if I had two crystals, I wouldn't be at 100% because I don't have food buff. But we're almost done. We are almost done. I'll just do Scholar here because it just feels better. I feel like my combo is longer than it takes to kill the mobs. And I don't feel that way on Striker. I feel like I need 2 combos to kill them on Striker. It's probably about the same time, but it feels bad having to like loop back through. At 91 embers, so I just do Jade for Agris. That's all I've done. Is burned Agris at Jade, and I think we're like at 70 something. I don't even know though. Not sure. $57 embers for my Agnes burning. Actually need to do that today. I just do like an hour a day to burn the Agris so that I'm not like overwhelmed with a whole day of Jade. Because I'm not that big of a fan of Jade. And we don't need the flame anytime soon. I don't even have the red nose done, so it doesn't make a ton of sense to work toward the flame, but here we are. I guess Gyfin is technically my best money. And not Jade anymore, but... do 2 or 3 hours a week, so it feels less like a daily chore. Probably a good plan. I only need 11,000 Blackstones to get my Pin Crescent now. None on market? Yeah. Yeah, they're all sold out. Until they aren't, you know what I mean? Waiting till merge for my Crescent? Yeah, if you don't need it, they're definitely going to crash when it merges. Just keep pre-order up. I definitely don't recommend buying a max price. It's a very short-term plan. People sitting on like 300k Blackstones. Yeah. Buying at max price is like crazy though. Knockdown in spiral cannon, nice. Found the gap. Good, good. Good afternoon, Klaus. How's it going? Like what you told me yesterday, and I'm having a blast. You're actually enjoying the game? What? It's good, man. Even did some life skills? That's crazy. It's good that you're having fun though. That's the whole point, right? And lion meat hunting. You have to get Pen Manos Butcher Knife and Fluid Collector. Jeez. That's some big gains. How are you though? We're doing pretty good. Testing out Striker at Jade. Gotta say, not a huge fan. Definitely prefer Scholar here. But what are you gonna do? Just did some cooking. Confirmed chef. Hey. Suck. I don't really like Succession. I don't like dislike it. But I definitely prefer Awakening, just not at Jade specifically. It's not even about how well it is or isn't doing, it's just like the feel of it I don't like. Because I think it's doing fine. doesn't feel good. How many embers you got? I'm not sure. I'll have to look. Three. Plus whatever. I don't even remember how many we're at, 60 something. Fixed PC issues, somebody told me W11 could have been the issue. So swapped to 10 and worked fine now. Windows 11 is messing with your processor? Interesting. All journals done for AP, so finally sitting at 284. One off the next bracket. Where are you gonna get that one AP? And also, what about the DP journals? Not gonna do Ulikita, so this though it is. Fair enough. Start an NA account too for fun. There you go. Leaning back in to the fun of the game. We don't talk about DP. DP lives matter, man. If you dead enemy at no dead you, the problem is that you can't dead enemy before it kills you if you're paper and it isn't. Hello, Intimate. Used to run around with 289 but 400 DP. That's a little bit excessive, you know what I mean? But understandable. Haven't found DP to be that useful. You can still die with 450, but you can't even grind with 300. And it doesn't really matter how much AP you have. You know what I mean? Can grind an hour on Striker without repair at Jade? Well, we have 2 minutes left. And nothing's flashing, so yeah. Tet bags will protect me. Oh geez, you're asking too much of them, I think. Nice. Knocked down through SA, by the way. I don't want to change them. They complete the weird look of my build. Gonna have to grow at some point. Make a new weird look. Want to make money while you have fun in AOS and you're in EU, get deep seas. Do deep seas sell well? Probably, right? Problem with AOS is like it was intended to be better money than it is. At least my boots are now C2. Interesting. Pre-orders are flying. 44 Kabua fragments so far. Running out of silver. Yeah, the new, everybody's trying out the new grind spot. People seem to like it as well. 350 DP isn't a lot, but it's enough for my current spots. That's fair. Deep Sea is 30 mil with 5.5k pre-order. Interesting. Alright, there's the hour. Did not feel good, I will say. It was actually not that bad though, 18k. That's only 1k less than the Scholar gets. And I'm a lot more practiced on Scholar, so I mean it's... Clear speed wise, it's fine, it just doesn't feel good. So, I don't know. Courage dropped in price? Interesting. New spot is very enjoyable. It does seem that way. I kind of like the look of it as well with the big spider thing. Sure. If by chance you can make Immortal, that thing was 160 mil per hour. Makes sense. New spot's 2 bill an hour and it's very chill. Well, good. Good for the geared people. I have to buy Ultimate Backlog because I get me to Fogan's AP cap without the wild. Is Fogan's even good money anymore? Like it used to be decent. But I don't know, man. Alright, how we looking? We have 73 embers. Nearly 3/4 of the way. Don't go there without knowing anything or you die. Yeah. It has some one-shot mechanics. Doesn't sound chill. It's pretty chill. You just the mechanics aren't like super hard and they're very, very telegraphed. Nearly a bill an hour, same as orcs. Interesting. Issue with Fogan's that you need faster class. Orcs don't bill even for slower classes. I feel like most classes are pretty fast nowadays though. There's only a couple of them that really struggle with movement. Basically don't need that much DP. Yeah, the actual mobs like apparently don't hit very hard. Playing Suck Lawn, so you're fine? Yeah, for sure. Lawn's a good class. $104. We're well on our way to a cup. Thing with Thogans, I think even classes with smaller AoE can make it there since packs are quite together. Yeah, they're like very dense, right? Hello Z Ghost, how's it going? So many Kafers. Let's see, I think we actually have the stuff for Reform 3 today as well. Still super sick and feeling like dirt. Just come in a few minutes to see how it's going. It's going. We are progressing. We're quite geared, actually. Dun, dun, dun. 856 for that. Okay. We need 30 armor stones, 150 memes. And the rest of these. The rest of these. Okay, so 30. 150. Double check that we're Reformed 2 currently. We are indeed. So we heat. Which one was it? Red crystal. Okay. Okay. And there it is. Reform 3 Ergons. 365. It's a new DP bracket. Even more geared than before. Let's see. We are at 653 gear score now. We're getting there, man. Love forgetting my loot scroll. That happens to me a lot, to be honest. Heard their new GVG is super fun. Hope it stays fun because I think it's healthy for the game. We'll have to see. It's like, it's not... I think it's not super rewarding was people's issue. Like the first time rewards were good, but then after that it wasn't, but I'm not sure. I haven't looked too much into it. It's not something that interests me personally. But the next challenge, I definitely want to jump way more into PvP and stuff, so. What was I doing? What were we doing? I don't even know what we were doing. Got to tell you what happened to me last night. My own guildmate fed me to mobs on Anonymous Arsha. It's funny. Gear score just exploded in the last 2 days. Yeah, a lot of things have been coming together, right? Lots of things have been coming together. We actually need 100 more magical shards, and then we'll technically be able to finish the Uragons all the way to Pen. With the exception of a few memory fragments and 8 million silver, but we don't talk about that. I have a couple bill banked in trash loot, but yeah, we're probably only at like 3 bill, so we might have to do Gyfin to make money when that happens. And also, we need enough memes to finish the Kudum as well, so we have a decent chunk to go. Think anyone would accept an EU player in guilds? I don't see why they wouldn't. I don't think you even need to tell them that you're an EU player. Because why does that matter? But also, we have guild slots available if you want in. I think we have slots still. Yeah, plenty. Didn't lose any crystals? Good. Good, good. Okay, we could do some quick maths when we get going here. Alright, quick maths. We have 285 memes. We need 700. So we actually need 415? 413? I can't remember if I said 85 or 87. So 413? Because I think I said 7. So we take 413. We divide that by 7, because that's how many fragments you get per scroll on average. That means we need 59 scrolls. Times that by 5, because that's the number it takes to complete them. We need 295 scrolls written in ancient language to finish the Uragons. Now we divide that by 40, because that's roughly how many I get in an hour, and that's 7.3 hours. Quick maths. After I finish the Ilton storyline to 56 could do it? Okay. Whatever works for you, man. You can exchange some boss auras for memes. Yes, I can, actually. But also, I have another 7 days for the Uragons, so we'll probably do the Kudum first. And then do the Uragons next week. But I don't think I have that many auras. I guess I do. I probably have like 100 memes and auras. More than. Yeah, because the only ones we need are the Uragons. I need 2 Uragon auras, and then we're done. So that's 100... 200, probably 200. That's not bad. That'll cut down on number of memes, but also we need to make another try. We need to make a Tricudum or something. And then we'll have both the Pen Kudum and the Pen Uragons. And then we're basically done with memory fragments. outside of the occasional Fallen God taps. Then we can start going pretty hard for the Exalted. Need to do more Kudum? You need to do more Kudum, or? Because I don't need to do more Kudum. Don't want a Kudum heart? I don't care about a Kudum heart, to be honest. I don't care about the Karanda heart that we have either. Next time though, like the next challenge will be more like of a rounded challenge. This one is just like a proof of concept for 700. The next one will actually be like, okay, let's take this concept and let's make something amazing. You know what I mean? %7 special evasion though. That sounds good for PvP. Let me just double check that I have another Kudum box. Yep, and a Neuver box. Okay. Guess we could open this Shikatu Splendid box. Get a nice, easy something or other. Blue one? Okay, what do we want? We want... Gosh. 5k Kafras, I guess? I guess we want 5k Kafras. Memes. 50 memes. Hey! We need slightly less memes now. We'll probably end up having to do the Kudum first, because the Kudum is going to cost me 1.5 billion silver, and the Urgons are going to cost me 8 billion silver. So the Kudum is far more attainable. So I'll probably make the stone and then put it in there and just not give it to Jetina, because there's no sense in retagging something that doesn't actually give me gear score. Would have killed for 50 memes? Yeah, I'm plenty happy with them. Got 80 hard shards, rip. Okay. How many memes was that anyway that we had? Because we probably are not that far from just knocking the Kudum out.
Hello there.
Alphios Tetsi just followed.
Alphiostes, thanks for the follow. I'm sure I butchered that, but I still appreciate it. Been like migrating away from my desk lately, and it's just not good for my wrist health. Wall ate my damage, okay. Man, I'll have to keep in mind that the auras for the memory fragments, because that's huge. 200 memory fragments is a lot of scrolls that we wouldn't have to grind. But I don't know how the Fallen Gods are gonna go. They kind of make me nervous. Hope you get lucky with your grind. I appreciate you. We are doing quite well, making good progress. Get a human leash and attach it to your table. Leash myself to the table. Would I have to padlock it with a code that I don't know? That'd be interesting. Yep, I live alone though. Like, who's gonna save me? We'll have to wait for Superman to save me. Sir? There you go. You figured it out. Oh, we left the Agris on. Whoops. Not the end of the world, I guess. Talon can save you. Talon will be my Superman. He'll come pick me up in his arms. 100%. It'll just take you a little bit to get here. It's only, what, 14 hours away or something by plane? However far it is. I probably won't starve to death in that time at least, so we'll be alright. Another trespasser, jeez. Superman don't need a plane? That's a fair point. Probably longer than that, 11 hours to New York. So maybe 30 hours total time with layovers. It's looking less enjoyable now. Thought your lady lived with you? No. She has 3 cats and I am allergic. So there's that. Obvious who's more important here? Yep. We both know it. She almost had a 4th cat for a little bit there. F in the chat, no outfit for me? Oh man. This guy said get an allergy pill. I've actually been doing like some allergy treatments for coming up on a year now, and they've been helping, but the real issue is that I have asthma, and allergy plus asthma equals asthma attack. So it's not the actual allergy symptoms that bother me, it's the asthma. But I have been seeing allergy specialists, doing all that stuff. Plus the like regular over-the-counter allergy stuff does literally nothing for me. Nothing at all. It has like no positive impact on the asthma aspect of allergies. Unfortunately. At least you're trying. Yeah, it's been helping a bit, but it's not like perfect. I guess it would be... Man, we'll have to finish the like reform Kudum and just leave it there. But when we finish the Aragons, I think I will swap them. Even though I'll have to swap them back and forth for every class. Or every time I switch classes. Because it'll just be so much more DP. We're not super far from like bouncing between Gyfin and Giants. And then eventually we'll just live at Gyfin. If things go well. Pretty exciting stuff. I need to recalculate number of Caphras. I forgot to do that. Because it's actually not 30,000 Caphras with the second Jetina, I don't think. It's probably like 28,000 Caphras though, to be fair. Maybe that's what Garmoth should have, is a compare function between two builds, like you can compare costs and stuff. They might already have that actually. I know they tell you what your cost is for your build. It does have that. You can compare the cost differences between the two. I know it tells you like the cost of your build, but would it tell you the difference of cost between the builds? I missed the randomizer. The randomizer was yesterday, so yes. You sure did. I'll have to play around with Garmoth. I haven't even like messed around with it too much. What'd you get? We got Striker. When did this wall start eating my damage? Because I feel like it didn't do that before. First kind of issue, no Nasser. Like the Valencia armor things that you can rent for CP. Is that what you're talking about? I'll take like 50 CP and you have to complete the Valencia questline. The enhance scroll change thing. Oh, Nesser. Yeah, okay. Well, that's Nader. Nader band. Nader. Yeah. Nader band. Gotta do the old school method and just make a bunch of characters. Morning spacing out. How's it going? Why do I remember it as Nazer? I don't know. Maybe it is Nazer in a different language. Maybe he has a brain tumor? That doesn't seem likely. Man, I'm tired today. I actually slept today. Not for like a crazy length of time, but I feel so much more tired today than I did yesterday. It's bad. Might need some caffeine or something. I have to order some coffee or something. How crazy would that be? I don't even drink coffee. I'm like, oof. Brain tumor? It could like technically impact memory, but they were just memeing, I think. Make 20-25 red shards and 15 event shards an hour at Orcs. Should I keep all of them and sell when the price goes up, or craft the cups that I need? The price should be max already, Fire Raider. The cups have been at max price for like since they came out, so they're not going to go up. New mail has arrived. None of these are new mail, guys. Oh wait, gift of repayment? Somebody sent me a repayment? Back at max price? I don't know, man. I would just keep the cups you need. And then if you want to make more in the future, fair enough. Just a Nesser contribution point borrowed item. Yeah, he meant Nader. Price is only going to go down until it doesn't. I think there's more demand than this event is going to supply. From an NA perspective at the very least. Just lack of sleep. Oh, I see. Back at max price. I'd probably just make what you need and hang on to them. Like they're only 4 bill at max price. It's not that serious. W3, is that like a fancy form of a W2? Is that like the government pays you taxes instead of you paying the government taxes? I love grinding orcs. I can grind 4 hours a day with the event. I can make a cup in 2 days. I do not love orcs. I will say that. Sorry, what? WCO. I see. That makes more sense. We need, we actually need 100 magical shards as well for the Reform 4 on the Uragons. Which is kind of a problem, but not really. Because we need a grand total of 430 magical shards to never need them again. What with the Jetina being the way it is. I think the shards should have another way to obtain. Outside of orcs and the 3-man spot. Castle Ruins. Because those are the only 2 that are a problem, right? The red ones. Magical shards? Oh, I see. Their actual like intended purpose is to give value to crystals that are dead. But I don't know if it's really doing that enough. But there's a weekly, there's a fishing weekly you can do for 5 of them. Grand elevator spots are great for magical shards. Yeah, we'll get a bunch of giants. I'm not super worried about it, but... No? 5 isn't good enough for you in a week? Actually, I saw that on there and I was like, oh wait, I can get magical shards. And it was like, I saw that it was 5 and I was like, well, there's not really a huge point in that, is there? And it's like, it's literally a weekly, which blows my mind. Like they thought 10 magical shards a week would be too much. So it's 5. Not everyone can grind Dark Seekers though, that's fair. And a bunch of sealed crystals from grinding Star's End. Going for both my Tet Distos. Probably was a mistake to grind Star's End, I gotta be honest with you. You probably would have had your distos a lot faster if you had just grinded like centaurs and bought them. But maybe you got super carried on them, I don't know. Doesn't sound like you did if you have a lot of seals. So I was asking because I felt by making now the crit cups I can grind orcs with LV weapon, like I grind centaurs and make more money. They're not going to be as impactful as you think, Fire Raider. They're not actually that serious. It's a little bit more damage, but it's not like... it's not crazy. You won't be doing 6% more critical hit damage, because that's not how that works. Seals from jobs can be exchanged for Old Moon alchemy catalysts. Got super carried when enhancing them, but I grinded a bunch of distos and sold majority of them for cash at the time. Oh. That's one of the reasons, like, I don't like to wait. Like, when we were grinding for stuff, like our narcs, and we did a little bit of disto grinding and stuff, everybody's like, well, why don't you just save up like 20 or 30 of them and enhance them all? And I just don't like doing that, because what if you just one tap it and then now you've wasted your time grinding 24 more of whatever it is for literally no reason. It's just a huge waste of time. And that is even worse on an Iron Man, when you literally can't do anything with the accessories. You just throw them in the garbage. So you've just wasted all that time going for them. Why do I keep forgetting my alchemy stone? Crazy. Man, I'm gonna have to order some coffee. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm so tired today. Nona's gonna hate you ending the stream early either. We gotta make gains though, you know what I mean? Gotta make gains. I stream because I like it, not because I feel obligated to stream as much as I do. I just enjoy it. I like hanging out with you guys. I don't like talk to people so much. Like in my life, I spend a lot of time alone because I work mostly alone. I live alone. I don't really go anywhere and do stuff because gaming is my hobby. So I just enjoy streaming and spending time with you guys. It's been nice. I'd probably just order some delivery. Just have some coffee dropped off. For me, the time stars in was best chance for me getting upgrade on my gear sheet, especially having such low mobility costs. But you could have grinded like Kratuga, for example, and made money and then bought them, right? Right now with Suckzerk, Shift S, Shift LMB, they remain with 1% HP. So I think Cups I one shot like Centaurs, so it has 100% crit rate on cooldown. If you're that close to killing them, then it probably will push you over the top. But man. Do you also have, like, are you keeping your add-ons up when you're doing that? I suppose you would. Could end stream, get some extra sleep, and come back later if you felt like. I don't know if I'd be able to sleep though. Wasn't there a way to get stacks with event? I know the previous event you could get some stacks. The fishing one. I don't know about the new one. I don't even know what all the new events are. No way I failed 9 times on Pride Naru. F. 150 stack from season? Oh, I see. Has like a season graduation reward or however that works. New fishing event gives plus 60 and plus 40 Valk skulls when you turn in the event fish. I've just been selling the event fish. But I have been trying to fish. Just remind myself that I have to do season. Oh jeez. Just start an Iron Man Space Supernova and then you wouldn't have to. Get yourself out of having to do seasons. Just start over. You actually enjoy season? Interesting. I didn't mind it, but I wasn't like crazy about it. I tend to prefer tankier stuff. Go to season to PvP. You just gotta go to Blood Wolves on Arsha, man. You do? Want Musa player on season? Why do so many people go Musa for season? I feel like Zerker would be just as good. People just hating on Zerker, man. Centaurs? Zerker is better at Centaurs than Musa. Because Zerker is faster than Musa, has no stamina expenditure, and its AoE is the size of your screen. So it's simply better at Centaurs than Musa. So I don't understand why anybody like touches Musa. See a lot of people with Centaurs when I do season. Musas? I don't know why though. Like Zerker's just so much better there. Thing is, Maywalk could do the same as Musa, it's just Musa is broken, so why not? But Zerker is better than Musa. So why even bother with Musa? If I keep 100%, 5% crit add-on drains 5% HP bar. So with the 6 from Cups, it will one-shot and cap with monster AP and Demi Frenzy, Crown, etc. Well, fingers crossed for you, man. We'll see. Not everyone likes Zerker, though. Not everyone likes Musa. But they still play it because they're convinced it's the best, right? Or Centaurs. There's a lot of propaganda in this game, I think. There's propaganda that Zerker is good. There's propaganda that Ninja's hard. I don't know, man. Propaganda that ninja needs buffs. That's some absurd propaganda. Ninja is indeed harder than other classes though? Not really. Like, it's more buttons, but it doesn't feel like more buttons when you are used to the buttons. I mean, Zerk and Musa played at their weakest. Yeah. Giants or orcs? I'd probably go giants, but I guess it's up to you. Oh, best spot for BMC for Sage. The marketplace. But also like an Elvia spot. Probably not at Giants. Like where your gear's at, you're probably not at Giants yet. I don't remember exactly though, but Giants is like 289, 360, so if you can't do that, I'd probably go Orcs. Sir, you're in the wall, sir? Okay, well. New spot is busted? I've heard it's pretty good, yeah. What even makes a class hard? I don't think any of the classes are hard. I don't know. Maybe like some skill caps can be hard, but I don't know. How much buttons they have to press? More than, like, I don't know. Because like Zerker, like Awakening Zerker is hard because of mouse movement, so it's not even about buttons. Even though it does kind of push a lot of buttons. I don't know. Wogan and Naga's also a good spot. I quite like Naga's. New player, so Alter Imp is my best for Elvia. You could do Baragi if you can do Alter Imp. And Baragi will be better. My opinion, it's beyond the APM. It makes class hard as decisions you sake. Situational, right? Because like the only decision you need to make on Suck Ranger is where to stand when you're shooting your arrows. And it performs very, very well. Does that mean it's hard because you need to be good at positioning? Even though you're only pushing your descending current hotkey and then pushing the left mouse button? Mechanics, APM, amount of skills you need to use and to know. Well, there's a problem there too, because in order to actually be good at your class, you need to understand every other class. So would that not then make every class just as hard as any other class? Because you have to know them all anyway? Unless you play an archer, in which case you don't need to know anything. Decision making is hard for some. Yeah. I like Zerk and Musa because it represents me IRL. 130 kilogram martial arts bodyguard. Yeah, there you go. Feel the connection with the class. Maybe what then would be hard because she has to throw lots of skills over skill to kill someone. Doesn't make her hard. Why would Archer be different? Because Archer can kill you with one arrow from out of render range. Archer kills people that he doesn't even know we're there. He just throws stuff out and people die. That's why not Archer. Archer is very broken. You don't need to know anything about the class that's out of render range that you're killing. You just need to know how to push your button. Some crazy stuff. I play Striker and rotate SA all day long. It's different than playing Ninja and having to spam a lot more skills and not get CC'd. But you still have to know both, right? To truly be the Divios of PvP, you gotta know all classes. So to be good at Ninja, you need to know Striker. To be good at Striker, you need to know Ninja. You gotta know where all the gaps are. So to be good at one means to be good at all of them, which would theoretically make them all the same difficulty. I don't know, I never see archers. That's the problem, is you don't see them, you just die. If you ever get into large scale and you die when there's nothing on your screen, it's an archer. What's the counter for archer? To be an archer. And hit them with your arrow before they hit you with your arrow, you know what I mean? That's the counter. Just go home. That's the counter. Tamer hardest, most weak class. Say anything, you get cancelled. I think Tamer is just as hard as all the other classes. Counter for Archer and Rangers to not exist. Yeah, don't be where they're shooting. So don't play the game. There's your counter. Control Alt Delete. $30 minutes of poly, 15 joules. Jeez. Game is hard on the hands and made of paper, but has the best damage in the game. I think Archer has the best damage in the game. POV, you tell a tamer that tamer's broken. I feel like you tell anyone something about their class that's just like actually true, but would lead to them believing that their class is good. I don't know. Nobody wants to hear how good their class is. They only want to hear how their class needs buffs. Tamer damage is something else. The problem though is that Archer exists. And Archer just kills people with one arrow. So nothing beats that. A Tamer will not beat an Archer. In that situation. Archer's only counters Tamer Pet, not even then, because you won't see the Archer. You'll just die. Your pet isn't going to do anything about an Archer that you can't see. Striker needs buffs. Can't compete with Long Guard Nova Awakening. Can't compete with the top 5 classes, so it needs buffs. Yeah. Welcome to BDO. We have developed a weird mentality over the years. Strikers suck, about to get some buffs, that's good. I did hear something about that. A solid class? Yeah, I agree. Guard on Roaring and faster Martial Spirit Recovery are the most influential ones. Frontal Guard on Roaring. That's LMB RMB? RMB LMB? I feel like we said the same thing but backwards. It's the two-fisted punch, right? Or is it not that? Because there's like the Dragon Fang combo, which is not it. And then the Adamantine combo, which isn't it. Roaring is like the shard user, the double punch. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I was thinking about the right thing. I don't know Succession very well, so. Double fist forward, yeah. Punchy boy. Interesting. That'll be nice. That's like the biggest damage, right? People use that twice in the combo, I think, still. Or did. Zerk moves like Bjorn from Vinland Saga. He takes the Rage Mushroom. 69 is actually the yin and yang sign, meaning Musa control, and fire is both element. That's where my name comes from. Very interesting. I've seen some Vinland Saga, but not like a ton. Pretty interesting stuff. Can't use it twice. Can you not use it off cooldown anymore? Because you used to use it off cooldown with the 30 shards, right? You know there's a level 69 now? I do, but the problem is it's Bria. So it doesn't count. Why? Because Bria AFKs in RBF to get XP and also account shares. If you ever done RBF, you'll see Bria just walking into a wall. They have something set up to just do that. Probably quarters on their keyboard. Because it's the best XP in the game when you get up to that level. Took him 11 months from 68 to 69. Yeah, 11 months of doing something you shouldn't be allowed to do, but here we are. So, doesn't really count in my mind. Plus, I'm not super interested in levels anyway, but... What are you gonna do? 69 is a nice number though. Yeah, and one day someone will achieve it. The actual way. By actually playing the game. Wouldn't that be amazing? If someone got 69 by actually playing the game, wouldn't that be crazy? Maybe that's a hot take, but like, man. And there's a guy in Gyphon for 2 years. Yeah, but you'd actually be grinding. You'd actually be playing the game. You could... I'm totally fine if people just want to spam RBF all day. I'm not fine with people walking into a wall on RBF all day so that they don't actually have to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, RBF all day would probably be faster than grinding Gyphon. But you gotta actually play the RBF, you know what I mean? I wonder if that would be possible to get to level 100 in one day. I've seen a screenshot of a level 100 warrior, but I think it was a GM account. This was back when costumes were 35 mil on the market. They should give him 420 energy. They should just ban him, like, honestly. But whatever. Not my decision. There's someone who's level 68 from Gyphon. Yeah. It's definitely doable. How's he doing XP in the RBF? Because RBF XP is a flat rate XP regardless of level. So from level 65 onward, it is actually the best XP in the game to just RBF. Because it gives you XP when you finish it. Do I optimize the many orcs I make on Sucksucker 5k less trash than Guardian? They make far more seeds of flame shards, 800 mil raw, just from shards. Jeez. Come back to the game after not playing since 2018. How's Striker with today's endgame PvE and whatever PvP content there is now? I heard PvP isn't anywhere near how it was in 2017. So Striker is still a very solid class, probably like top 10 or top 15. Really solid. Still struggles with all the things it used to, so it's not very good in large scale, stuff like that. Good, good small scale class, good 1v1 class. Good at PvE. The PvP scene is taking a turn for the worst, I will say. There's basically no open world anymore. In order to deck on a guild, that guild has to agree to your deck, so that totally killed open world. There's a lot of like instance-based PvP now though. Like there's the Arena Solaire 3v3, which you don't use your gear for. So it's all gear matched and there are rankings on it occasionally. They'll do like a ranked series. They're also just released a 15v15 to make up for the fact that GVGs are dead. People seem to think that's interesting, but it's not very rewarding. There's like a guild league, whatever it is now. I don't even know any of the details about that. Presumably it's just like a big GVG that you sign up for. Basically all PvP is instanced and time-based and signed up for. And most node wars are gear capped. There are a bunch of gear capped sieges now as well. So... yeah. If you want just open world PvP, it's worse than ever, but if you want like instant space PvP, then pretty good spot. Guild League now, it's considered PvP now. PvP sucks and will always suck in this game, unfortunately. I appreciate the in-depth answer. Yeah, no worries. It's just unfortunate. It seems like they don't want any like generic like open world PvP, so they're really pushing to remove like the flagging aspect in the open world, and are instead trying to keep everything something that you sign up for. Which I mean, I guess I understand if that's the way they want the game, but I feel like the players don't want that. So, I don't know. We'll have to see how it all turns out. Plenty of open world PvP on Arsha? Not really, though. It's not like it was. Back in 2017, like everywhere was Arsha. There was constantly people fighting. And now, like, you could grind for hours and hours and hours on Arsha without ever seeing anyone. It's a little bit unfortunate. Problem with uncapped PvP is you'll find way more people crying over that, and they will have to make it capped again. Crying that they don't have enough gear. But the real issue is that there is zero reason to get gear in the game. None. Gear is totally pointless. Every time I grinded on Arsha at Starlight, I found 3 grinders constantly. Well, you're talking one spot that is popular to the people that go to Arsha because they want the drop rate. Those aren't PvPers. Those are grinders that are on Arsha. Sounds like a lot of the PvP is large scale, with the exception of Arena Solera you mentioned. Which classes are a good spot right now with large scale PvP? How's Lawn in large scale? Succession Lawn can do very well in large scale. It requires a lot of skill. The best large scale player plays a Succession Lawn. Generally speaking, though, you're going to have a much better time on classes like Archer and Ranger, because at the end of the day, range is still king in large scale. There's much less of a Wiz Witch meta. They're still good, but there are far less of them. It's mostly archers and rangers now, from like a large scale perspective. A lot of classes can do very well, though. The game is actually significantly more balanced than it was in 2017. Classes are a lot closer to each other than they ever were. It's not perfect, but classes are way closer than they used to be. Guild League is uncapped. Only one reason to get gear now? Yeah, literally for the Guild League. And if you don't care about the Guild League, guess what? Back to no reason. Like, want to come at their home and beat some sense into them whenever they type a comment like that? Archer Ranger never intrigued me. Glad to hear that it's a lot more balanced now. Gives me a lot more confidence picking a class. Yeah. So there's also a tagging system now, Jordan. So you actually get to play 2 classes, and they'll share your main gear. So generally speaking, there's no one class that's gonna like tick all of the boxes for you, but between the 2 classes, it will. Like you can pick one that you really like for large scale, and then your backup class can be something that you really like for grinding, or really like for 1v1s, or whatever it is. Hey Shinigami, how's it going? guy from a couple days ago with 305 AP, 325 DP, and now I'm 370 DP. So nice grinding with self-made gear. Knowing next upgrade is guaranteed. That's some big gains, man. Holy. So my buddy told me. Really liking Megu and PvE, but wasn't sure what to go for PvP between Lawn and Striker. Megu is also pretty good in PvP because it's like a mid-range caster. But both are in a strong spot. With Striker, you probably will be limited to Awakening only for like smaller scale stuff. Because Succession is just simply not good at anything outside of 1v1 because it doesn't have any protection. But with Lawn, you can flip between both specs. Succession Lawn would be great in large scale. Awakening Lawn is still extremely good in small scale 1v1. Mostly because the range grab, to be honest. Can't bring myself to grind, not having fun anymore. Time to switch it up, man. Do something else. Seeing Divio stream on the day of War of the Roses, there were people saying, must be nice killing those 650 gear score people in one shot. Probably is nice, but you know what? He earned that. He earned that gear. So what are you gonna do? Are we gonna get a free trip to town here, guys? Game called Skull and Bones is coming out soon. I've heard of it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay. Started life skills and I hated grinding. I don't like life skills personally, but there's a lot of things you can do in BDO, right? That's what they don't understand. That he spent thousands of hours earning that gear, and you didn't. So yeah, he should smash your face in. Also, what they also don't understand is that if they handed you 750 gear score and were like, okay, go fight Divios now, you'd still get handed. Like, he would smash you. Even if he gear matched you, he would smash you. Because you are not Divios. And it doesn't matter that he has more gear than you. Your gear disparity is not the reason you lost to Divios, man. It just isn't. It's so funny. I don't know why, but grinding with you, grinding Iron Man, just chill in the background keeps me engaged in grinding. Interesting. Must be my voice or something. It soothes you off to the land of, I guess, not paying attention. I tend to tune out when I'm grinding. Just go blank. There's the hour done, actually. How we looking? How we looking? 43 scrolls? 46 Kafers? Hello. We have made a little tiny bit of progress. Yeah, we got Reform 2 on the Urgons. No, Reform 3 actually. Holy. We're doing better than I thought. Remembered out from grind that even with podcast background music, I was falling asleep 15 minutes in. Then I found you. That's interesting. I don't know that I'm like overly entertaining, but you know, we're here, so I gotta order some coffee. Funny thing is, there'll always be that first time chatter typing. Is that the PvP in your game? Yeah. He doesn't just have gear. He has brain gear. He has the skills to pay the bills. Go with Striker. I don't know. Striker Megu could be a good combo. But so would Lawn. Lawn is very good. Nothing wrong with Lawn at all. Anyway, I need to run to the restroom, so give me just a minute. And I'll be right back. Alright, food is on the way. Ish. Well, not food, coffee. I'm actually okay on food. Almost ready for Ash Forest. We could probably do some Ash Forest, but there's not really a reason to. You have a nice chill voice and know how to word exactly what you want to say. Calm makes it entertaining to listen to whatever the subject. That's interesting. I don't know if I'm like skilled at talking, but I must be. I feel like I don't talk enough to be good at it though. In either case, I'm glad I can motivate you to progress toward your goals. Ash Forest so soft right now. I think you could do that. I could, but there's no reason to, right? I don't need a Deboreka or anything. Can you give me a recommendation? Should I sell my regular Kudum and use Jetina so I can reform it? Or just use regular Tech Kudum and Kafrazit? I'm going to say neither of those things. And this is why. I think you should just buy a Pen Kudum when you're ready. I think if all of your other upgrades cost more than 6 billion silver, I think you should just buy a Pen Kudum. because the Jetina reform is going to cost you more than 6 million. Jetina Kudum is 4 bill total. The memory fragments alone are 4 bill. Beams crashed at 3 mil. Okay, so 3 mil times 1,000. Okay, plus it's 1.5 bill for the sky crystal. Wait, I put too many zeros in there. So that's 4.5 billion. Okay. Plus you need 150 armor stones. That's not what I wanted. At 2.6 plus a try. Plus a tricudum at a bill. So you're looking at 7.5 bill probably. Plus, if you just buy it from the market, you're not time gated. So out of curiosity, does this count as using the marketplace? I guess. I don't know. We're looking things up on it. I guess it would count. Jetina Kudum is too expensive. It's so expensive, man. I'm very anti-time gate as well. So it's just one of those things that I just don't care for. 335. What did we need for the thing? 450, I think. But we do have auras. Should we try making the other Kudum? Because I have 20 artisans. Maybe we'll try making the other Kudum. That way I can just math out we need exactly this many of this thing. Then we'll be done. Show my best hour at Poly, 14 of Tannis and 21 joules. Jeez. What the heck? My best hour at Poly's was like 4 of Tannis. It is going to be interesting though in the next series. With all the Atanis and stuff being out already, like, it's gonna be very interesting. Okay, let me find the Kudum box. There it is. Okay, the last thing we need to enhance, besides, well, besides the Duo Fallen Gods and the Tongue Red Belt. Next series using same account? Nope. It'll be totally new, totally from scratch once again. Some people just carried and drops it. It's my best one yet. Usually get around 5 Atanis an hour. Interesting. On what piece do you say it's worth using a Tannis? Probably on most of them, considering the rates, but I would say any place that you just cannot stand grinding. Realistically, you should be grinding the normal spot of anywhere that you can, but if you just can't do the spot, like for me in Shirokon, for example, I would definitely use it there. +8's free. I'm gonna tell you guys every single time. +8 is always free. We're gonna use kind of high stacks as well. There's +9. That was a little bit rough on +10. +11 went good. Come on, +12. Okay. Now I do have some piers, but I don't have a lot of them. So let me look. I have 10. So we can't do +15 with piers, but we can save ourselves some money. Force Enhance would cost 60 durability, but a pier would cost less. Ooh, we should save that for +14 actually. Since we only have 10, I can force +14. So we need to make +13. Okay, now we force +14. And now I will probably also force +15, but just eat a bunch of durability. Alright, we'll use some of these artisans. Okay, what do we need for that? 29. Okay, that's +15. Now we're only going to recover 11 at a time. I guess we'll start with 15. We'll use my artisans. Because if we just one-shot this, then we're golden. But I do need some armor stones now. You don't like Night Shirokon? I don't like Shirokon at all. Would you consider 4 out of 6 pieces needed for pots dropped lucky? Yes. You should only get 2 on average. Don't forget to the free refined stones you got from world bosses, the gray ones. Yeah, we already used those. That's all I had, though, is that one. Alright, my drinks are here, so let me run and grab those, and then we'll continue. Okay. Concentrated armor for what? You gotta enhance armor too? You know what? You got me. You got me thinking the wrong thing. You caught my mistake. You're totally right. We need weapon stones. Guess luck was on my side, yeah, for sure. Okay. We're gonna keep the durability as low as possible. I may as well just use the armor stones since I can't do anything with them. Okay, it failed. This is where it gets a little bit tedious. But you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, it failed. Okay, it failed again on a 50-50. Okay. I'm always blown away by the enhancement luck on this account. Surely the fifth 50-50 is the same. Surely we get it on the fifth 50-50, which is almost a 60-40 now. Thank you. Thank you. Let me get some crons. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. I'm gonna use a 60 stack. I literally don't care. Cron stone. Didn't go, okay. Always hurts my head to see those arts and memories disappear like that. Yeah, they just evaporate into dust. Okay, attempt number 2 at try, and we got it. We are done with making the extra things. All we need now, because that is Penkutum done, that is Uragon's done, as far as like extracurriculars. So those are just memes and money, basically. Those will be done. We'll need to make a Duo Fallen God, Duo Libresca, and a Tet Tongue Grad Belt. And that's all the enhancing we have. That's it. We're done after that. Right. 110 joules as well. We're actually making some progress. So now we can math. We can quick maths. We need... Let me quick maths. Let's break out the old calculator. Okay. So Reform 4 is 250. Plus the 450 for Reform 5, plus the 450 for the Kutum's Reform 5, is 1,150. We subtract the 267 that we have. We need 883 memory fragments. Jumping IRL to sleep. Alright, class, have a good night. So 883 memory fragments. We divide that by 7, because you get 7 memory fragments per scroll on average. Means we need 126 completed scrolls. Then you multiply that by 5. We need 630 scroll written in ancient language. And we can subtract the 43 that we have. So we need 587. Now we divide that by 43. That's how many we got in an hour. We have 13.6 hours, give or take. But actually we don't. Because we have nearly 200 memory fragments worth of auras. So we'll clear all this and we'll go 683 is what we'll call it. Divided by 7 means we need 97 scrolls. Times that by 5, which means we need 487. Divided by 43 is only 11.3 hours. Boss splits as well. Well, we need memes for like duo fallen gods and stuff, which I think is going to be passive from boss splits and whatnot. But yeah, on Sunday we'll get probably like what 40 more memes or something. So it should help out with that. The real problem here is that it's 8 billion silver for the Uragons, and then 1.5 billion silver for the Kudum. That's the real issue. That's the actual problem. Oh, we haven't even done our Griffin. I don't even want to do the Gyphon scroll now, because what if we get Uragons and then we just made another try for nothing? I'm not even going to do it. We're going to abandon that. There's also no way I get enough weapon stones for the Jetina before they swap them. I just don't think that's happening. 2 awakened? Nah, I don't want to do them. Because I cannot get Uragons. If we get Uragons, like, I won't be able to enhance the Uragons because I already have everything I need. So it would just feel bad, you know what I mean? That's all we'd achieve there, is feeling bad. And then we have like more than 50 hours in Giants. I still got to do the alchemy stone shards as well. That's gonna be a little bit annoying, I think. Not really looking forward to that. Make alchemy stones and grind them for shards? Yeah, it's the making the alchemy stones that's a nuisance. So you gotta do alchemy for that, right? Which is like, eh. I don't even think I have anything I need for that. How do you even make those with the shining powder? I don't even know. I'd just be guessing. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Come on, guys. You gotta figure that out. I'm not doing a captcha every time I gotta push F2. Guess we could take a peek. Scrolling. How to craft. You need 10 shining powder, 3 sinner's blood, 10 clear liquid reagent, 10 pure powdered reagent, and 5 powder of time. You won't create an alchemy stone every time. Sometimes you may fail and get a broken alchemy stone, which can be sold to a merchant for 5,000 silver. Higher alchemy level will increase your chances of being successful. Great. There's like a... Man, I'm going to have a 20% chance of being successful on that as well. Does it say what the conversion to whatchamadeals is? Does not. See that in video codex. Okay. Yeah, it's going the other way. It's telling me what you make them with, not how many you get from them. Okay, and clicking your link does nothing. Great. Oh, no, it just opened a ton of them. Yeah, it just shows you click used in processing recipe and it just shows the ones that you make from it. Not the not what you get from melting particular ones down. Product of recipe. Oh, materials is over there on the left. Okay, so we have a sturdy alchemy stone of life. What does that give me? Let's see. Let's do some scrolling here. That one's sharp. Sturdy alchemy stone of destruction. Does it matter? Okay, those are protections, so I'm guessing we want like... Oh, Okay, there's life.
Hello
Polished.
Ancient and X just followed.
Sturdy alchemy stone of life gives 43 to 47. Rip. Ancient one, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Can I polish my green sturdy into a blue? Look for a white one? I'm looking for the green one. Because I have the green one. It'll probably fail and then you get less. Can't you like just make it a yellow though? Or a blue? You need mats for that? Okay, but like which ones? You know what I mean? You have special crops? Probably not. I got special wheat. But I guess if we just melted that one down, then I'd have to just make one alchemy stone of green or blue rarity, and then would have the 50 that we need. So maybe I'll just make a couple alchemy stones. Maybe that'll be easier. Rather than trying to upgrade that one and ended up with more than we need, maybe I just make one alchemy stone. Call it good. I might need two, but like, it's not that serious. But of course we need 300 whatchamadeals first. Crystallized despair. And we're a long way from that, so. Took me 12k special strawberry from base level to blue grade. Oof. I think it'd be easier just to make like any alchemy stone, because I have one. That one gives me 45 to 47. And I only need 50, so may as well just make an alchemy stone or two. Okay. We'll run to the restroom and then we'll get going. We need a few hundred more scrolls, so. What are you gonna do? Alright. Gotta get to work. I need more feed. Let's get to work. Duke's Farm. No, Duke's Fam. Farm. Jeez, where'd I get the R there? Rhonda's up. Like 11-ish hours left. It's not too bad. I'll knock that out by next week. I'm gonna be super busy this weekend though, so I'll have to pick it up Monday. I went to do the weekly fish thing the other day, and it was gone. So it's like, well, you recommend using drop-offs when going for potion pieces? Yeah. Probably not like old moon scrolls and J scrolls and stuff like that, but a tent buff, loot scroll, all that. Absolutely. The less time you're there, the better. Guaranteed CC'd from that guy when he does that. I'll have to do forward F instead, I think. I already forgot how many scrolls I said we needed. Rip. Wait, calculator still up? 4.5 billion scrolls, got it. I think it was 500 something, I don't know. 600, I don't know. One of them. 600? Okay. This is how my brain works, guys. I go through all this math, figure out exactly what we need, and then immediately forget it. You guys want to see what my calculator says? This is how many my calculator says we need. I feel like it's going to take us a while. We have more than the 11 hours I thought. I don't even know what 4.5 billion means. What is that for? It's almost 15 hours of scroll grinding? Okay. I guess I probably shouldn't worry about it then, because we got a while. Bill's partial calc for Kudum upgrade. Oh, the Jetina Kudum. No, not the... Yeah, it's from the start of Jetina Kudum, right? It's all coming together. Be 61 soon, that'll be good. Or what? I don't know. Number get bigger. We like number get bigger. Striker enjoyer. Some places I enjoy Striker. We did Striker at Jade today though, and I did not like that. Why are you doing that? The place I've enjoyed Striker is at Miramach. Interesting. I quite like it at Histria. I'll probably like it at Gyfin, but I'm not sure. And I played Succession at Sakraya back in the day, but that was a long time ago. So I might try to learn Succession for Gyfin, but I don't know. I don't know if we can even like effectively do Gyfin on Striker with this low DP. It doesn't have the forward guards and HP regen that Scholar does. First hour at Polly's was awesome. Second hour not so much. 45 minutes in, only 6 joules and 0 tennis. Oof. Happy Friday, Rapool. Hope you're doing well. On lunch break? Oh, I see. That means you're halfway done. Why do I always forget my alchemy stone? Oh no, I didn't forget it. I just happened to look down while it was out. Interesting. Got 2 Marnie Stone boxes though. Jeez. Unlucky. What a mess this place is, holy. Grabbing some street tacos. Tacos from the street. I don't think I've ever had street tacos. We just have like chain restaurants here. We don't have like... No mom and pop establishments. The ones that we have are all like the generic same thing over and over again because it's what works. And not like something that people are passionate about. Yesterday I did my normal trees grind, an hour, got 7 Atanas, 3 Voltara. Why Atanas dropping like crazy when I'm done with my pot? That's how it works, man. When you don't need it, he gives it to you. Guess I'll be stuck in character creation for a while making a lawn. Making a lawn, huh? Committing to the dark side. You always grind from our pots? Yeah, you can sell the pots. The extra ones. Grinding for my 13th pot now. It's so crazy. I guess I've grinded for kind of a lot of pots now too. We're at 6. Won't be that long before we're going for 8. But I never sold any of them, I guess. For season, then she'll be a Zarkal. Oh, I see. I'd be pretty good at Zarka. Well, finding a little hole in the walls. Try all places at least once, unless there are warning spots to scream no. That's fair. We just don't have a ton of that stuff around here. I live in a pretty small town, so. Nice lawn you got there. Yeah, a little bit flame oriented. Been doing too much Taco Bell, you know what I mean? But been going okay. The striker feel at some spots feels good. At Jade, it does not. Yeah, I really was not a fan of Jade. Like, the clear speed was fine. It was pretty similar, but just didn't enjoy that. You liking it? I've played it before, so I've probably played more striker than I have, like, scholar. If you travel, do you try non-traditional places? I don't travel. We never travel. Well, we went to Vegas one time. And we went to Diablo's Cantina in Vegas. Probably my favorite place I've ever been to. Hansing is dead. Tet Debo sitting at 75 bill. Oh man. Imagine losing money while trying to enhance for profit. Because your necklaces crash. Tet Debo at 75 bill, what are you gonna do, sick? I think I might buy one since they're so cheap. You know what I mean? That's still so much money. Like, imagine using the marketplace. Yeah, it actually, like, it would cost me more money to make a Debo than other accessories, but not like a crazy amount more, right? I guess it is kind of a lot more Caphras, but Ericrons, Caphras, jeez. Got Caphras on the brain, man. Something to worry about in the next challenge, yeah. That's probably going to be like more than a year from now as well. Probably 2 years from now that I would even think about Debos. And by then it'll be really easy, so like, it's not that serious. Two years you'll get the Jetina Debo? Yeah, there you go. Jetina Debo waiting room. And it'll cost like 10 tech crescents or something. I don't know what class to make for the season. Have you tried Ranger? I'll wait for the free T10. That'll be a while, I think. Maybe Debo's a mid-game item by then? Could be. They might have red grade accessories by then. That'd be crazy. You've not tried it. Interesting. Ranger seems really cool. It doesn't really seem like my kind of thing, but I have enjoyed what I've played of it. Maybe BDO will be mid-game by then. I don't know if BDO will even be alive by then. It seems like they're really trying to push people away, so... Made a ninja for my season character. He seems like a lot of fun to play. Ninja's pretty solid as well. Really nice class. Imagine we get an Elton piece in the next 11 hours that we need to be here. That'd be so sad. Get the Elton, you should delete it and clip it for YouTube. That'd be hilarious. Maybe I'll do that if it drops. We'll just delete it. That'd be so funny. Imagine how many people would rage though if I deleted an Elton piece. Totally want to see that. I don't think we're gonna get one, so pretty unlikely. Blue reacting to it, losing his mind. Click the yes on tutorial screen for new season character. You better just delete it and start again, man. That seems like a Alt F4 delete from the character screen. Make a new one. You saying I got it? I don't know what it does. But I do know what it does though, so that would be like disingenuous. I'll lose my name Burritos for 24 hours? Is that a play on burritos? Because I could get behind that. You gotta like combine the words better, like F-U-R-R-I-T-O-E-S, like Furritos. Like burritos made out of furries. But you do have the whole like toe thing going on. Talon's naming scheme for characters is toes. He's got like big toes and bigger toes and biggest toes. So he made furry toes, but he'd have to... Only the Zerkers? But you only play Zerker. Wife has a Zerker, I have main Zerker, and my season again is a Zerker. Graduate and create a new Zerk. If only Zerker was better, huh? Gotta change your family name to only Zerkers, or only Zerks. Another question, buddy told me I should go to Garmoth every time it spawns, and it dropped this last time I went. I asked him what it's for, and he said, F you. I saw a blue vid of him reacting to a chick who got it and didn't know if he was either secure. It's probably called a Garmoth's Heart. And you need 2 of them, unless you play Shy, in which case you need 3 of them. So it's just an upgrade that goes into your Awakening for 2 extra crystal slots, or into your offhand for a bunch of extra stats like special attack, evasion, and some HP and stuff. But the players that are farther along are going for that. You got pretty lucky getting it, so definitely hang on to it because you'll need it in the future. But it's not that serious, you know what I mean? It's just a rare drop from a boss, so. You should continue going to Garmoth though, as you will need more than just that one. So continue to go into Garmoth. And when you get a solid Awakening weapon, you can put it in there. Get some extra crystal slots, which is pretty big. Steve does? Have you seen his character page? No. Steve is an interesting guy, and he sometimes makes me nervous, so... Got to tap this Tridisto with no crons at 143 fail stacks. So you're happy to waste the money on a 143, but you're not happy to waste the money on the crons? No. These would be 304 AP or ready to cry. He has 8 characters, all Zerk. I mean, if you found your class, you don't really need to make other classes, right? Remember when Steve was paying e-girls to play BDO with him? Such an interesting guy. I don't have a 100 fail stack, and I don't feel like keep tapping this Black Star to push 63 to 100. Okay, but like, why no crons? Let's talk about that part. He's one of the people having fun in the game? Yeah, I'm one of the like 6 of us. that are actually having fun. I don't have enough crowns. I'm like 500 short, so spend $1.5 billion getting the 500 that you need so that you don't totally lose your try. And there you go. Guess we'll kill this guy since I activated him. Jeez. A Fuaru running all over the place. Just make a season character and wait on the crons. You gotta think smarter sometimes. Because when you go and waste all your time, like getting crons and stuff, that's when it'll actually go. But then if you didn't waste all your time getting crons and stuff, it won't go. Because it will waste more time by not going, you know what I mean? Plus, worst case scenario, well, not quite worst case scenario, but nearly worst case scenario, you fail the TET, but it doesn't downgrade, and you just get a free rock click out of it. Just out of spite. And spite clicks always go, so... Guess we're getting a good amount of jewels. What are we looking? 2? Never mind. I take it all back. I was wrong. I don't know if I'm gonna like striker at Gyfin, man. Pretty nervous. We need like a endlessly repeatable combo that all has damage, and that's not really striker. Succession would be really good though. Where's my Elton's king? Hello? Hello? Okay, there's one. Okay. Jeez. Dinar Katuga and drop 5 earrings? Jeez, man. It's big money. T3 scrolls in 40 minutes. That's just not gonna cut it. Just not gonna cut it. That 11 hours is gonna turn into like 16. Second hour poly is horrible, 9 joules to a Tannis. I tell you something, Space Supernova? We've been here 38 minutes and I have 2 joules. 2. I would love 9 joules an hour. Gotta be honest. Stonk? Not stonk. Unstonk. Spent all that time making my lawn. The whole hour? You must actually like make your character. Can't really complain either. First hour was amazing. Yeah. Yeah. It always averages out, man. Sometimes it's immediately, sometimes it takes a little bit. But RNGesus always comes back for you. Almost full on weight already. I gotta put some SP into the weight. I've been watching some Ranger gameplay lately. Looks pretty spicy. Still on the Ranger train, I think. Maybe we should try Ranger on the main or something. I don't know. I just feel like I've got so much work to do. Sucker Awakening? It would be both. Succession for early game and then Awakening for tanky stuff. But I've played a little bit of Succession. Way, but like many years ago, like before I played Striker. Many a year ago. Suckwus are awake for PvE. I've heard that Awakening is okay, but Succession is quite good, so most people play Succession. Personally, like Awakening Ranger. I was pissed at first that my Archer wasn't archering very much, but at this point, just like the dual blade style. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic as well, because they did exactly the reverse with Ranger as they did with Zerker. So Zerker in recent years, well, prior to recent years, was a melee class that had range pressure. And in recent years, it has just become a range class that has nothing. And it's not a very good range class, to be honest. But Ranger has always been like, it was designed to be a range class, but they actually made it a melee class. So it's a range class with melee pressure instead of a melee class with range pressure. It's very weird. I guess you mostly just use your swords in Awakening. There are some bow skills still though, right? And of course there's Succession, which is just very good at squishy stuff. Takes quite some effort to play. I think I can handle it. I did ninja, you know what I mean? I think we're okay. Hello, Dranzia. Hopefully you're doing well. A lot higher maintenance for the same result as other classes. Have you seen the numbers on Ranger at like the endgame spots, like Ulukita spots? Because Awakening Ranger is doing incredibly well. Back when there wasn't an infinite mana pot, I had Ranger and I hated her. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a potato, I don't do that. That's fair. Ranger is like number 6 at Tungrad runs. It is performing quite well. And Succession Ranger is number 11 at Orcs. Which is also very interesting. But it is squishier. So that's something to consider as well. That'll make the challenge honestly a bit harder. How much trash with the Awakening Ranger at Tungrad? I'm not sure. I don't remember the number, but I know it was 6 out of 52, so... What's Sorka? I have no idea. I don't pay attention to Sorka anymore. I could look though. Probably pretty high, right? Because Sorka's quite good. Never looking back to Sork. Well, like, we're not on Sork, and I'm not, like, thinking Sork for the next challenge, so... I wouldn't, like, pay attention to it, I guess. I don't hate Sork or anything. It's just, I don't know. We moved on, I guess. Till that dreaded reroll day. I actually don't even mind Sork. We got Sork, I'd be fine with it. She comes back with a vengeance. Yeah, my iframes stop working and I get killed at Gyphon or something. That'd be hilarious. Got a costume for her at least. Oh yeah, I actually need to melt that down. And the Valk costume as well. Gotta melt those down. We'll have to make a Tungrad belt, so... And also I'd like to at least make attempts at try Fallen God. Cut down on the number of Kafirs we need. But don't you worry, Minx. The next challenge we'll be able to have costumes. We won't have to deal with looking at red nose armor and stuff. Just looking to see if the good players even upload their numbers there. Well, there are virtually 0 ranger players, except for like what, Flannels and Anfield maybe. Like, that's the entirety of the ranger community, so I don't know. Looking forward to the next challenge. Me too. Me too. I'd want to see Tamer. You want to see me perform poorly at Tamer? Tamer's so hard. Hard is like weird, right? Hard is a weird thing to quantify. Because some people are just better at other things than others. Like some people grasp key combos better, some people are better at like positioning stuff. Most people don't know that they start the true endgame at the moment they create their character. Yeah, Fashion Desert Online, man. Often hard just means takes longer to get used to. Yeah, I agree. Even like more buttons isn't what I would say is hard. Because I don't think that Ninja is hard. And Ninja is like more buttons than most of the other classes I played. So I don't know. Odd, I completed the season, but I didn't get the ticket to get one of the extra exchange items. And immediately I never mind, so... Okay. We never mind. Some of the best Sork players play like 21k at Tungrad. Okay, Yurto, just for you. Just for you. Dun dun dun. We got number 6. There's a 16K. There's 11K. 16K. 16K. 17K. 16. 17. 16. Okay, where's Sork? Sork Awakening is number 9, so 14K, 27K. Oh, that's 2 hours though. 29K in 1 hour. Agris coin though. 24K, 2 hours though. Agris coin, 11K, 6K. These are all blue. 20K. $17K. Some Sorks are good at Sork, apparently. Tamer Awakening has 4 different playstyles you need to weave into each other. Are you talking about like the water, fire, wind thing? Because isn't that all just on one skill? And it's just the way that you use it? Be it like A or S or D or W? Because I feel like it's probably not that hard. They probably just give you a different kind of buff, right? So you just use the one that gives you the buff that you need? But I don't know, I didn't play too much of it, so. But I don't hear people saying that it's hard. Right, maybe it's just my understanding needs to improve. I think you have to treat it like 4 different skills. And just weave in the one that is appropriate to the situation. But I don't know. But like, as I was saying earlier, hard for me is different than hard for someone else. Because people are good at different things, right? So it's not necessarily like wrong to say that you have a hard time doing one thing, but an easier time doing another thing. Because I could be exactly the opposite, you know what I mean? It's impossible to say for sure, to be honest. Hey, kind of depressed. How's it going? I only look at best players' numbers to compare class potential now. Yeah. Probably a good idea. What about their gear score for those numbers? It would kind of like apply the same, right? They would be quote unquote. Okay, big ol' stutter there. Quote unquote, the highest achievers would have more gear theoretically. Looking at all the classes, my pick has come down to Mystic or Lawn. Lawn is in a better spot than Mystic. So I would choose Mystic, because everybody plays Lawn. Both are actually pretty solid, so I guess it would just be preference. Most of the best players don't have the craziest gear. It's just like a Powell, for example. Powell should have gear, though. You know what I mean? I don't know what he's doing with his money, but he should have gear. He just doesn't. That was good gear, just not hard cap. He probably doesn't even grind that much, really. Like, a lot, sure, but not like, you know, choice in his prime or anything. Two guys 1 2 hours a day, and that's why he is where he is, yeah. Consistency is important. Guard down, standby mode on. Excuse? Saying you don't need that much gear to get good numbers for sure, yep. I don't like to look at like the best of the best because I'm never going to be one of them. So I don't want to create an unreal expectation on myself. Because if I'm like convinced that, oh man, I'm gonna roll a Sork and at 313 DP, I go to Tungrad Ruins, I better get 21k. This guy's doing it, I better do it. And then I don't, I'm just gonna feel bad, right? And that's gonna keep me from grinding. But if I do 2 hours of grinding, I'll probably get 30k or 33k. You know what I mean? I know I'm not the best. I don't care to be. So I'm perfectly fine comparing myself to average. And then if I do a little better than that, then great. If I do worse than that, then I know I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'll look into it. But that's what makes it so easy for me to just keep going, is because there are no expectations. I don't care how much trash I'm getting or any of that. I'm just going. Hope to make 32k at Orcs just because it seems challenging to me. Yeah, if you're having fun pushing yourself, absolutely. That'll be healthy. But I am not one of those people. Because like I just don't want to pay attention to grinding. I'm so uninterested in grinding that I just don't want to pay attention to it. And to push numbers like that, I'm gonna have to pay attention. And it just makes me not want to grind more. As a PoE player, I just feel the need to optimize everything, and it's kind of bad for playing BDO long term. Yep. That's Klaus has been struggling with that lately as well. Where like the optimization of things is starting to affect the enjoyment of the game. Kind of gotta like take a step back and understand that this is a marathon. This is multiple marathons on top of each other. And it doesn't matter how fast you get there, it just matters that you keep going. The best way to do that is to enjoy your time. Doing random quests really helps journals for me. There's so many things to do in the game as well. Like we have the benefit of having this huge freaking sandbox. Most of it is like bad and totally useless, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it, because some of that stuff can be fun. Oh man, I need 100 magical shards as well. We're doing really bad on everything. What? I guess scrolls are good, but like... We have 5 sealeds right now. And 2 jewels. What is happening? Why aren't you underwater gathering for coral? You know the real reason? I tried to get coral for a... Must have been an adventure log I was working on. And I would run out of water breath before I even reached the bottom. And I'm like, okay, so to actually do this, I need to craft water breathing elixirs and everything else. And I was just like, nah, I'm good. Found another way. You can combine a gem, like a red gem, a blue gem, green gem, whatever, with a like dead coral piece to make the coral that you need, so I didn't actually have to do that. Wonder how Awakening Musa is gonna feel at Poly once I get to Awakening Quest. Way better. Like, way better. It's gonna be crazy. Really is tragic pre-awakening? Yep. Awakening is quite nice though. Alright, there's the hour. Honestly, pretty bad hour. 5 sealeds, 3 jewels. Got a jewel right there at the end. Pretty terrible. Seems like you got a nice class this time. We did, yeah. We did indeed. I've actually played Striker before as well, so we're not even like learning a new class. Waking Shark used to be very good, right? Seems pretty fun still. It used to be like insanely good, yes. It is still quite good. But relative to the other classes, its position has changed. It's still very good though. There aren't mansions without a single pity piece. It'd be like that sometimes. I had quite a few of those. What's better for XP at Orcs? Vel or the 50% XP stone? Wouldn't a Vel, like, negatively impact your clear speed? I would probably stick with a Vel, because here's the thing. Here's the thing, if you're running all the combat XP buffs, you probably have like 600%, 800%, and 50% on top of that is only, as a percentage, is only like, you know what I mean? Like 11% more, 12% more. So, not even that much actually. I would probably say it's worth it to just stick with the Vel. Hello, Bunny. 86, okay. From Vel, just the 1% attack speed works for you. So you don't get anything from the bracket. In which case you should swap your light stones for demi-human. Moff, have a nice rest of the stream. Alright, Space Supernova. We'll see you on Monday. Hopefully you have a good night. No? All meta for Orcs except Vel. I mean, if it's not giving you anything, you may as well go XP if you care about XP. Yeah, I guess. You must just like Orcs. I'm not a person that likes Orcs. So I would never, like, quote-unquote build for Orcs, you know what I mean? I'd have moved on to Giants or something before I even touched Orcs. But I think if you've done the calculations and all you're getting is 1% attack speed, 1% attack speed probably is not worth losing the 50% XP if you're trying to push XP. Were you able to get some good sleep last night? Remember you were around 2 hours of sleep? We got more than 2 hours, but I wouldn't say it was like great. I feel way more tired today than yesterday. You probably won't even notice 1% attack speed, Fire Raider. You probably won't even notice that. So I was thinking, because we get 3% more now with add-ons. Do you also have like Lucas and Akrods, or are you not running those? Maybe you should just get a Splendid. What do you think? What if you just got a Splendid? Because you don't need the AP from Vel. If you really want to go crazy on it. Just get a Splendid. Yep, just get a Splendid, man. In 5 years, yeah. It's not that bad. Splends. $21 of these have sold, man. There's only 673 orders. Oh man. It would definitely take some doing. Think I'll get a pen Black Star if I tap right now. Are you going to use Krons? Yes. Okay, we channel positivity. We envision the pen Black Star. See it happening in your mind. I'll click and leave and check the results later. Okay, well. We envision in our minds. Everyone channel success. If all 49 of us channel success, then it will be a 55% success rate. We got this. This treasure, I summon 8-handed sword, divergent, Scylla, divine, general, pen Black Star, Mahorga. Casting a spell, man. That makes it 65% success rate. What if I told you I always skip when I click? Is that why you report everybody for getting lucky? It's because skips make you fail? Dun dun dun. 73 stack from a 30 stack. Tried to volley the Tet. It still did not go. Jujutsu Kaisen reference. I didn't watch past season 1. I watched season 1 and that was like where I left off. I have a hard time like jumping back into anime that I can't just binge. Never skip. Yeah, the game wants you to suffer. That's why the line goes. That's your suffering. Skipping got me pen Black Star main hand in 5 taps. Awakening in 1 tap. All by skipping. You think skipping caused that, or do you think that it would have been exactly the same if you didn't skip? Because we know a little bit about the background of enhancing. We know a little bit about how that works technically. Not skipping equals fail, keep tapping like you like to waste time. I think accounts have an inherent seed to it. That's not strictly true. Some people have more luck than others because the account, I don't know, man. But what I can tell you is that success or failure is determined the same way that phishing is. So if you know anything about phishing bots and how they work, I have scrolls. What server you're on? Kama 4. But your success is like determined when you click it, and the animation is just an animation. So theoretically, if you can get into the back end, like some have, you could guarantee enhancement. And then get banned. My tinfoil says skip, so I skip when I want it to go. Yeah, we all have our tinfoil. I still stand on a pillar even though I know it doesn't do anything, you know what I mean? You should try scrolls on controller. Chill and faster. Chill and faster, huh? Please hold. What is it? General settings? Interface settings? Gamepad. Use gamepad UI. Here we go. It just crashes your game, guys. One day it'll work. It's thinking. It's confused. It doesn't know I have a controller. So how about the weather? Been pretty rough lately. Well, this is fun. This is going good. Controller works perfectly. Look at that. Wait, we did it. Okay. That's not it. Okay, I don't know what that is. That's right click. That's left click. Okay. I don't remember what the buttons on my combo are. They're forward E. What's E? Oh! Okay. Oh my gosh, I might actually have my whole combo down. Okay. That one's E. Okay, okay, so we talk to the thing. We go... You're gonna have to carry. I don't even know what all my buttons are. Which one is F? B is F, right? So Shift F. Yes. Okay, I'll get the hang of this. The click and walk away strat did not pay off. Ah, rip. Also, my stick sensitivity is way too high. This one? Whoops, that was not it. That's F, not B. This one? Nope. Which one did I say it was? Oh, this one. Hey, we executed a full combo. Look at that. How do you remember all the controls? Here's the thing, Transia. I played console for 1 month when it came out. And that's it. Okay, so E, forward E, Shift F, which is this one, into R and B, into space. That's the whole combo right there. Already have it. Controller's so easy, man. I always forget this one though. This. Okay. What? One. Whoops. One, confirm. I'll figure this out eventually. I cannot deal with this sensitivity. That's way too high. How do I reduce gamepad? Gamepad sensitivity. Get way down there. Way better. And the vibration keeps you awake. I don't know about all that. It's like I'm still on PC. Look at that. Couldn't even tell the difference. Except I don't now. I now don't remember this one. Okay, there it is. The problem I have with a controller is that you always have to use both hands. And on PC, sometimes you don't. You can lay back. I do that anyway. So I guess if you guys play console and you want a scholar combo, let me know. I got you. I'm actually forgetting a skill as well. I need okay, let's add that in. There it is, and then this. Me, lol. I got you. Let me know when you're ready for it. Actually, I could probably just put it up on the screen, can I? Or do they have that? They do not. Knock down. We don't have Scholar on console? Oh. Well, when you do, I got you, alright? I'll probably forget by then, but... I don't really like controller though. Not a big fan. But something to keep in mind is like controller, like the buttons are just different. So if you figure out which button is left click, which is RMB or RB, and then right click is RT and so on, you can just convert every class over. Left trigger shift, all that. So like, not that hard. A is space, and so on. What'd you get on reroll? We got Striker. It's actually big. Yeah, Striker's not too bad. You playing on a controller? I am, yeah. Somebody said to try a controller for the scrolls. I'm not a fan. It's not for me. Well, we'll finish the scrolls. It took like 35 seconds to get the UI switched over as well. Can actually AFK with Tamer. That sounds TOS. One more after this one. Need a combo for the Musa. He's like 3 skills. They're all on 15-second cooldown. Carl. C-A-A-R-L. That's the guy you want. That's a combo I used when we were on Musa. Spam space for filler does pretty good damage. I didn't really need filler when I played, but I wasn't at orcs though. I was at like tanky, gather 'em up mobs. But for like squishy stuff, you can just use crosscut, and that's it. You can just live on crosscut. That's your Jade Forest grind? Almost done. I don't know how to get to world map with this. I hate it. I hate it. What? Enter. Not enter? Excuse me? Show me my storage, game. What are you on about? The heck is all that? There's 73 embers. That is terrible. That's the worst freaking UI. What the heck was that? You can use your mouse. I gotta like reach for it. Console players don't have a mouse to reach for. Okay. 122 memes. Okay, this is where it gets to be problematic. Okay. I don't know how you drift sprint. Oh my gosh. Are we just geniuses? Are we controller geniuses? Am I just a controller genius? Day 1, hour 1, minute 30, controller console. I can execute a full combo. I can drift sprint on my horse. Who even needs a keyboard, man? Who even needs it? Let's see here. Only need we have 389, so we need like a ton more, like a laughably large volume more. Then we're done, you know what I mean? Why is a guaranteed pen armor from Jetina become not worth after the second or third boss piece? Because the earth crystals that you get for making it pen become more and more expensive every time you do it. So for the armor, the first one is 4 bill, the second one is 6 bill, the third one is 8 bill, the fourth one is 11 bill. So it just makes it cost more than buying the pen. And a unit's worth to do up to 3. It's purely based on the price on the market, right? Market does not work with controller. Okay. So you just look at the cost and you count your cost and you go that way. I think 3 is still cheaper, but I bet you the 4th one is more expensive or very similar. But something else to keep in mind is that everything will be time gated if you do that, because you'll have to do the weekly turn-ins. Trying to get Aragons and swap off my Muskins, but my Muskins are free from Magnus. So what you should do instead is keep them until you get Ators, and then you'll be able to swap them for the DR Ators. Because otherwise, you're literally just throwing away money. So I would consider putting orders on Embers and Flames and just sticking it out until you get that, because that will save you 16 billion silver. Doing it that way. Unless you can just grind Darkseekers. Tours take so long, keep missing there. And 312, 309, it's just horrible to grind there. Put orders on stuff. Have you tried the new spot though? Have you tried Where's it at? Where is this place? This place. Is it Yurzrahid? Have you tried Yurzrahid? Yurzrahid can drop the flames as well. Tried there, it's pretty already. I just get hit hard. So the only thing that should be hitting you is the leg drop mechanic. So if you spend some time learning the leg drop mechanic, you should be totally fine. Alright, we gotta get off this controller stuff. Whoops, not mouse interface, gamepad. Oh my gosh. It feels weird using a keyboard now. I just have to sit there without my Vessel Sacrifices soon, so if I die I don't lose 2 bill. Yeah, but at the end of the day, going that way and doing that way is gonna save you so much money. And you won't have like totally useless pen muskins sitting there. You know what I mean? So I think it's worth sticking it out. Even though it's gonna feel bad, I think it's worth sticking it out.
Hello. Can you help me? I'm lost.
Put pre-orders on the Embers for sure. The Embers do sell. They do go to pre-order. So keep orders up on the actual Ember if you have the money, and Embers, or the Flame if you have the money, and Embers at all times. And that will accelerate your grind. Knocked over some stuff. Alright, I am quite tired, guys, so I'm gonna call it a little bit early today. Did not get very good sleep, so it is what it is. Slept even worse yesterday. So I'm going to send you guys off and try and do some relaxing and stuff. And are you able to do Jetina without using the markets? Yep. Otherwise we would not have them, right?
Can you help me?
Thank you guys so much for being here and all the follows and stuff today. Sorry that I'm leaving on you, Kobe. I know you just got here. Sorry. I just haven't slept very good the last couple of days, so you know, I want to have higher energy for you guys. So really appreciate you guys being here. We will be back Monday with some more BDO, hopefully more progression. We are getting to the point where we won't need memory fragments, so I'd love to get there. But thank you guys for being here, and I will see you on Monday.